Welcome in, everybody. Happy Monday. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Monday. If you guys could do me a big favor and hit that share arrow in the bottom right hand corner, there's a little yellow circle with 2 arrows chasing each other that says repost, and that helps put my live into your friends' FYPs, and it'll help us grow our beautiful porch. Thank you to everybody sharing it out. Hi, Lemons. Hi, Crystal. Hi, Terry. Hi, Yaya. Hi, Margaret. Hi, Mace. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Austin. Hi, Lori. Hi, Monique. Hi, James. Hi, Rochelle. Hi, Tanya. Hi, Justin. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday. It's new story day. Drew, if you don't see it, it disappears sometimes because this app is super weird. So just like completely swipe out and close out the app and come back. And sometimes it reappears. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you have to update. Sometimes you don't. It's just literally ridiculous. Sometimes my story button just disappears for a week and then comes back. Yay, the new story. Whip, whip. Thank you, Lily. Hi, Dennis. Happy Monday. Yes, the strawberry moon is tonight. Hi, Lady Rose. Hi, Mandy. I'm glad you're back. Right, Mary? We all did, I swear. Okay, Lily. See you in a little bit. Hi, Ian. Welcome in. Thank you, Dennis. Thank you so much. Also, you guys feel free to write your story requests in all capital letters in the chat, and I will write them down and then we will vote. Happy Monday. Welcome to the porch. Hi, Holly. Welcome in, Kyle. Ooh, that was cute, Dennis. Aw, I'm so glad. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Monday. If you're new here, my name is Devin, and this is Porch Lore. And I tell spooky bedtime stories to help you relax your nervous system and fall asleep. Hi, Brittany. Hi, Don. And I'm here every single night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until about 1 in the morning. Hi, Catherine. Hi, Mace. I do write and record all of these stories myself. Hi, Franny. And they are available on my YT channel and all of the podcast streaming sites whenever you want to listen. On my YT channel, there is a playlist called Bedtime Stories, and you can find them there. Also, I do premiere a new story every Monday live on my YT channel at 7 p.m. Thank you to everybody who made it. And I will be reading the new story of the night. Hi, Seabass. I'm good. How are you? I will be reading the new story of the night at some midnight or after. So grab a beanbag chair, grab a hammock, sit back and relax. and welcome to the porch. Okay, Kyle, I'll check it out. Yeah, I only live about 3 hours from there, and I've driven through there a bunch. I love, I love that place. Oh, Monique, you're welcome. I am so glad to help. Proving that sirens aren't all bad. One insomniac at a time. Porch lore. Hi, Hat Hag. Welcome in. Crystal, do you mean the Bluff Watchers? Or the Bluff Watcher? Hi, Holly. Oh, yes, Spooky Moth. It is much better on headphones. For sure. About 1,000,000 times better on headphones, I think. Mostly because of the microphone I use. I'm pretty sure the speakers on like our phones aren't as like quality as the microphone. So I don't think it can register the same sound. Does that make sense? Like it just sounds like a speaker or whatever. You know what I mean? It's not it's not the same sound quality. Valerie, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the porch. Hi, Khaleesi. What did Dennis? What sounded sexy, spooky? Hi, Bryant. How you doing? What will be? I love that. You know what? That's what my friends do. Almost all my friends listen when they clean or running errands in their car and stuff like that. It's not just for sleep. It just happens to work for sleep. But yeah, I listen to them too. My one friend listens to them when she's running. So thanks. I'm glad I can help you get some cool stories in while you're cleaning. By the way, if you haven't yet, feel free. No, we haven't voted yet, Tequila. I was just going to say, if you haven't yet, feel free to put your story request in all capital letters in the chat, and I will write it down and we'll vote. Yeah, Allie, not just for sleep. Allie said, yup. Hi, Lisa. Oh, Fabiana, really? Hi. How's the UK? Want to adopt an American? Save us. Help. SOS. You walk a 5K for the first hour and I tap as much. Aww. You're walking a 5K right now, Holly? What? And you're tapping? Girl, don't worry about tapping. Are you insane? You're so cute. Don't worry about tapping. Do your 5K. Carrie, that's so funny. I live in Ohio, so I would not have assumed Chicago. Plus, I did an archaeological excavation in Lebanon outside of O'Fallon. I know, Illinois girl. I'm sorry, Tequila. Mine wasn't like super great either, to be honest. I know, Lady Rose, isn't that amazing? Holly's tapping and running a 5K. Like, I love her. Are you serious? She's such a badass. Will said, you just gotta, what will be gloss over that? Yeah, I forget that some of you guys are newer in here. And yes, I am actually a professionally trained and educated archaeologist, but I am not a working archaeologist, nor have I ever been, because there's no jobs unless you want to work for the DNR. And the only way to get a job at the DNR is if someone dies, because they keep their jobs forever. But I did minor in it in college in anthropology, and I am actually, my expertise is in pre-Columbian lithic technology, which is very old stone tools and weapons. Yeah, cool, right? But pre-Columbian. So really old ones, like a lot of times it just probably looks like a rock to you. Or they're like the new, like my area of specialty is before bow and arrow was introduced to the United States. So they're actually not called arrowheads. They are called projectile points. And I do know a little bit about arrowheads, but that's actually not my area of expertise. So people are always like, I found this arrowhead. And I'm like, that's very modern. I don't know. I'm not actually that well versed in the modern stuff. I am like 11,000 years ago type stuff. So if you want like a celt or a hand axe and shit like that, I can help you. But the projectile points look just like arrowheads. They're just attached a little differently, and they go on spears that attach to a thing called an atlatl. And I don't know if anybody in here knows what an atlatl is, but it's a very cool ancient spear thrower that they used to take down mastodons and mammoths. If you Google it, or give it a goog, it's ATLATL, atlatl. You do, Rachel? Yeah. Thank you, I'm Kim Possible. I'm actually a huge nerd, but I appreciate you calling me cool. Did I hear that chapter reference? I don't know. What's that? Court? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe not. Maybe I didn't mean to. Franny, you know what an atlatl is too? Yeah. I love you guys. You were just visiting Chicago. Yeah, it is a cool city. You know a paleontologist? Cool. When I was a little girl, that's what I wanted to be, was a paleontologist. I was obsessed with dinosaurs when I was a little girl. And then I found out that not very many schools in the country have a paleontology program. And then I left college early because I got recruited for modeling. Then I moved away and I finished college as an adult. And I happened to pick a school that I didn't even realize had an archaeology department. So I got to fulfill a childhood dream of mine as an adult. And it was glorious. And it is one of the best decisions I've ever made. And it was incredibly rewarding. And I haven't done a dig in a few years, but I miss it and I love it so much. Oh, Lilith. Yeah, everybody thinks I'm AI when they come in. Sometimes I like to spook them and I'm like, no, Barbara, hi. And they're like, whoa. But yes, thank you. I am actually an ex-news reporter. That's why I sound like AI, because I have non-regional diction training. So we're literally trained to kind of sound like what they program AI with. And that's right, Hat Hag. Carolina girls, best in the world. That's right. Raise hail, praise Dale. Courtney, yeah, give me a little while to get warmed up first, and I'll do something funny. Like I'll try to be like, do you want me to be like, okay, I could do, Yeah, I'll do something. I'm all jacked up a Mountain Dew. I love how you got the Raise Hail Praise Deal joke, Lovely. I don't know, but I'm all jacked up a Mountain Dew. Hi, she's a beast. I miss you. Hi, Tommy. Yeah, it was thick. So you're like an Indiana Jones and a model? Yeah, I guess. Well, I'm not a model anymore. That was a long time ago. But, yeah, I guess. Except for I didn't get to travel to like a tomb and like steal all the shit out of it and like run like Indiana Jones does. But kinda. I wish. Laura Croft. I didn't have any pineapple today, James. I had Taco Bell. I ran out of time. I found some foxgloves flowers on clearance at Lowe's, and I like completely shirked all of my responsibilities to swerve into Lowe's and buy 3 of them for $11. That's right. I got 3 foxglove flower plants for $11. I don't know if you know what those are, but bumblebees sleep in them. It's the fucking cutest things ever. You see little bumblebee butts in the flowers all the time. And when I picked one up, it literally had 3 bumblebees sleeping in it. And I was like, yep, best money I'm ever going to spend. And I bought them, but then I ran out of time and I had to stop at Taco Bell. Hi, Kim. Foxglove's so pretty, but I have to keep it in the front yard because Merlin hangs out in the backyard with me, and he likes to get chompy sometimes, and it's toxic. So I usually don't buy toxic, but the bees really need it. So you don't think my chipmunks will eat them accidentally, right? Hi, Crazy Lisa. I ate Taco Bell. I got the new quesadilla something, like a rolled up quesadilla. It was just a quesadilla rolled up, literally. And then a crunchy taco. That's it. Do you think they will, Lovely? That's why I don't want to put them in the backyard, because I don't want the chipmunks to eat them, because they don't know. But I feel like they do know. I feel like foxglove actually grows around here. It is one of the native flowers around here. So I'm thinking they know. They're smart enough. They don't just go die without our help. You know what I mean? Like, they know. I think animals know what not to eat. Oh, you were just being silly. I see. I didn't know. I'm not sure. Are you sure? I didn't know you were being silly. I'm not sure. I'm scared. I don't want them to eat it. You think they'll know? Yeah, I think they'll know. Lovely. But I think they should know, because I saw foxgloves growing down by the river a couple weeks ago. So they actually grow here. So I'm like, I think they know. Yeah, that's what I thought, Franny. Pets are just the ones that pets have lost all of their outdoor skills, just like we have. But my chipmunks, my neighbor has like those black boxes for like mouse control or something, and the chipmunks will run in that to hide, and they don't die. They don't even eat it. I think they know better. I think it's like, I think they're smarter than mouse. They won't eat it. Okay, thanks for checking, Lovely. All right, guys, I'm going to set up the first poll if you haven't gotten your request in yet. You're camping in Hocking Hills? Yes, Lori. It is my favorite part of Ohio. I have been numerous times, and guess what? The story about the cave was actually based off of an actual experience I had in a flash flood in Hocking Hills, and I took shelter in the cave that has all of the 1800s carved graffiti in it. And when I went into the cave, there were probably like 20 other people from the park, and we all took shelter in the cave for like 2 hours during a flash flood. And it was really cool, because I was like, you know what? This is what the Indians did too. Like, they knew. They picked the best spot in the whole park. And it's funny how all of us ran to that same cave, and it was like really cool. It was like humans were still using it as shelter. But yeah, I love Hocking Hills. I also have been kayaking in Hocking Hills more times than I can count. I also, if you go on the river, Lori, there's a rope swing. Look for it. There is a rope swing up on top, and my God, it's fun. Girls swing off of it into the water. I do it every time I'm there. All right, guys, I'll be right back with the first poll and we can vote. And welcome to the porch. If you're new here, my name is Devin and this is Porch Lore. If you guys could do me a big favor, could you hit that share arrow? And there's a little yellow circle with 2 arrows chasing each other that says repost. That puts my live into your friends' FYPs. And it helps us grow our beautiful porch. You did, Spooky Moth? How fun. Liana, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the porch. Also, sharing to your stories and sharing with your friends is so helpful, and tapping the screen helps us get pushed out. And using keywords throughout the night, like, are you afraid of the dark? Goosebumps, Mothman, Goatman, Bigfoot, Sasquatch, storyteller, paranormal, supernatural, anything like that. It basically helps the AI that scans the chat figure out what our life is about so that we can talk about whatever we want. And then we can kind of trick the AI into, not tricking, but to being able to figure out what our life is really about instead of what we talk about in the chat. So thank you to those of you who counteract our ball sack tent and roast beef curtain random ass comments that happen and type in keywords throughout the night. Love you guys. Hi, Branch Pans. Welcome in. Also, we are voting on the first story. I'm just got to set up the poll and then I'll be right back. Antoinette, thank you for the follow. I love your name. Thank you, Lauren. Welcome in. Thank you, Annette. All right, you guys, the first poll is ready. We have Paint Blue, The Crawl Space, Kentucky Goblins, The Goat Man of Nag's Head, and The Bluff Watcher. And you can vote in the top left-hand corner. There's a blue box, and you can vote up to 50 times. And you can vote for more than one story. And just a reminder, me saying please don't talk about those things in the chat and then talking about them, why don't we not do that? Thank you, Allie. I appreciate that. It's played out, guys. It's played out. We also have Haint Blue, Crawl Space, Kentucky Goblins, Goatman of Nad's Head, and the Bluff Watcher. Also, Justin is a doll face sweetheart, and he will vote for you if you are over on YT or Twitch and do not have TikTok to vote. Yes, Nag's Head, North Carolina. I will say there is a biased proportion of stories based in North Carolina because that's where I grew up. And I know the most folklore about there. Hi, Squeaks. Thank you, Dennis. Yes, Desiree, it is very hot. I think it's very hot everywhere in the country today and tonight. Thanks, Bisbee. I can turn it on and off. There's only a few words that I can't turn off. Like, I don't really know how to say. There's a few words I don't know how to say, like normal. And mostly because they were words I really never had to say much in the news, so I didn't get a lot of practice. And yes, Rochelle Towell's one of them. I'm glad you're here, John. Even in Canada, Lilith? Yeah, I live about 45 minutes from Canada, and that's why I was like, it's even hot here. It is, yeah. I can't imagine, Rochelle. I can. I used to live in Houston, so I can't imagine, but yeah, girl, it's hot everywhere. All right, you guys. Kiki, welcome to the porch. We're so glad to have you here. Welcome in, everybody. If you are new here, my name is Devin, and this is Porch Lore, and I tell spooky bedtime stories to help you relax your nervous system and fall asleep. And I am here every single night from 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until about 1 in the morning. I do write and record all of these stories myself. Oh, it's raining, Tommy. I'm so jealous. I do write and record all these stories myself, and you can listen to them whenever you would like on my YT channel, as well as all of the podcast streaming sites. Just look for Porch Lore and you will find me. Also, all of the links are in my bio. DJ, you were born and raised in Houston. I used to be a news reporter for Channel 39. And I lived in Midtown. Priscilla, I saw it earlier, right as it was coming up, but I haven't seen it since in full glory. Thank you, Dennis. Those are so cute. It's 62 in Oregon. My goodness. Yeah, DJ, I worked there when it was, do you remember when it was Newsfix? Do you remember that? Back in the day? I worked there like right around the time of Hurricane Harvey. So a while ago. Quite a while ago. Yeah, I worked there when it was Newsfix. And I drove one of the little news vehicles around in Grego. Remember Grego? Yeah. Isn't that funny? And do you remember Anton's sandwiches, like the po' boys? I'll never forget, like, I had my news vehicle and it was all wrapped in Newsfix stuff. And this Anton's po' boy delivery guy used to run into him in traffic all the time. And he would literally throw one of those sandwiches into my car for me. He'd be like, "You want one today, girl?" And I'd be like, "Yeah." Give me an Italian, thanks. I miss Houston a lot. It was the worst, DJ. It was horrifying, and it was my first hurricane, and I honestly had like PTSD from it for a year afterwards, because it was like nothing I've ever experienced, and the stuff I saw, and like I'll never get over the animals. It was horrible. It was horrifying. Right, heathen? It hasn't happened to me since, but my God, it was glorious because he always did it when I was like starving in my news vehicle and I'd been in my car all day. And then he just tossed a little sandwich through my window. I'd be like, dude, I love you. You know what? No, I didn't get to go to Fredericksburg. Oh, wait, I take it back. Didn't we go there? I think that's where we went for the water park. Because my sister lives outside Austin. And we went to some water park that was like German themed. I can't remember the name of it. It's like Don Splashy or something. I made that up. But I think that may have been Fredericksburg. Pretty sure. That's also where I met a capybara. Schlitterbahn. Thank you, Rochelle. Schlitterbahn. That's exactly where it was. And we picked the wrong side. We picked the little kid side. It was a mistake and the ride sucked. And so then by the time we could go to the other side, it was time for me to go meet my capybara. And I wasn't like, I'm sorry, water park over capybara. So I left and I went and met Pebbles, the capybara, all the way over in New Braunfels with my best friend Chelsea. Yes, the same Chelsea that disappeared in the Nazi ghost story. She lives in Texas too. My best friend and my sister live in Texas. That's why I miss it so much. 2 years in South Korea. The forests are so cold at night, really? Oh, you know what? I don't even know what Korea's climate is like. It's cold at night there, even in the summer. I guess that's interesting. I never really can figure out what the climate's like in Asia because I feel like I thought it was tropical, but then like it snowed in China. So I don't really understand. I'm not familiar with what their climate's like that well. I guess it's probably like any other continent where certain parts are warm and certain parts are cold. Right, Squeaks? Yeah. Chelsea's my best friend, so I messed with her. And like that story, I actually did it just to fuck with her. And I wrote her the complete opposite of the character she is. And I made her like the reckless, curious one, which is absolutely me. She's a Libra and she's very cautious and like always keeping my ass in check. But I wrote it opposite just to piss her off in the story. Hi, Lady Rose. And she was like, I cannot believe you wrote me. I would never do that. I'm like, I know. So that's why everybody always says justice for Chelsea, because I definitely wrote her as the reason we got into that mess, and she would never. And so I just do it to mess with my best friends. She was like, I would never. I'm like, and nobody knows you would never. All right, I'll be right back with the tale of the Kentucky Goblins. Thanks, Allie. Love you too. I know, right? She actually is like the kind of friend who talks me possibly out of liberating a horse that I thought was being neglected, you know, stuff like that. She was like, that's a federal crime, Devin. Don't you dare, don't you? I'm like, well, what if like I just left the gate open accidentally? She's like, there's no accidentally. So she is definitely not the wild one of the two besties. And I wrote her as that in the story. And she was like, what the hell? Also, if you're new here, welcome in. My name is Devin, and this is Porch Lore. I tell spooky bedtime stories to help you relax your nervous system and fall asleep. And I'm here every single night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until about 1 in the morning, usually a little bit later. I do write and record all of these stories myself, and you can listen to them whenever you would like on my YT channel, as well as all of the podcast streaming sites. Happy Monday. Grab a beanbag chair, grab a hammock, check out the shooting stars in the sky. Sit back and relax, and welcome to the porch. There is always room for one more on the porch. Be right back with the tale of the Kentucky Goblins. McKay, I have a Gemini moon, but I am a Sagittarius. I am very saggy. And an Aries rising, so take with that what you will. Yes, fun. Definitely fun. Not very serious. Thank you, Eric, for the paw scratch. If you guys could do me a big favor and hit that share arrow in the bottom right hand corner, there's a tiny yellow circle that says repost, and that puts the live into your friends' FYPs, and it helps us grow our beautiful porch. Quick swig and I'll be right back. Kyle, that's good. That means your nervous system is starting to regulate. You're starting to associate this place with your nervous system being able to relax, and that's what's supposed to happen. That makes me so glad. That's why I'm here every single night, because once it becomes a habit, your body will start to fall asleep because it's used to doing this. Does that make sense? Hopefully you guys will still come and see me, but eventually this will train your body into falling asleep at a normal time. Jude, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the porch. Bree, thank you for the follow. Darren, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the porch, guys. That's also why, Jennifer, I repeat, well, it's a lot of stories to choose from, but why you guys start to know them, because it's like a comfort show. You know, I can like fall asleep to Charmed and they're literally blowing up demons, and I can crash to that, right? Because I know all the episodes. I've seen it a million times. So I know, lovely, but you're also modding. It's different when you feel like you have to do like mod responsibilities. Do you know what I mean? Because you are not a shirk your responsibilities kind of gal. So I feel like you, remember I told you if you didn't want the stress of it, you didn't have to, I would make you not a mod if you didn't want to. Yeah, it's my comfort show too. So the idea is, once you guys get used to these stories and you know the characters and you've heard them, like the diner, almost everybody's out by the end of the diner because you guys know it so well. Your brain doesn't feel like it has to listen anymore. Does that make sense? So that's why we don't repeat the same ones every single night except for diner, but over the course of weeks, you guys start to learn these and your brain will start to be able to fall asleep without wanting to listen anymore. Does that make sense? Because you know the story. I know, me too. I miss Jade. She's going through it right now. I'm very proud of her, but she is in the middle of a tower card moment. And if you're a witch, I think you guys know what I mean. She is having a tower card moment, but in a good way, but also sometimes but it's a good one. It's everything has to crash and burn for her to bloom. If that makes sense, for her to rebuild. Thanks, AK. So as much as it's stressful stuff, she also knows it's good, and there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Yep, exactly, lovely. She is on her way to finding herself again after allowing it to be lost for a long time and starting a whole new chapter. Yes, it took a lot of strength to do what. Yep, she's just so. She will power through it. She's through the worst part. She literally did the worst part on Saturday, 2 days ago. So she's through the worst part, and thanks, Spooky Cabin. So yeah, she'll be in later, I'm sure, but she's been very occupied the last couple weeks, and rightly so. Exactly. I'm so grateful she has some support, my God. Because I was about to tell a girl from TikTok to come, I was about to rescue her ass. Yeah, it was a situation she really needed to get out of. And I'm just so proud of her. So anyway, I miss her too. She should be here tonight though, because guess what? She's in the new story. And sometimes I put my friends in stories when they're going through a hard time just to cheer them up. And that's why she is in the story with me and Beefy, because I thought she just needed it. Oh, Mary, I'm really proud of you. Way to get yourself out of there. Did you unheal her? Wait, did you unheal her foot in this something so we can make... Huh? And Poetica, no, I only read my own. I always encourage people who write their own to read your stories. You don't need me to read them. If you're a writer, you can read them, and you should. I would love to hear yours. Are you a writer, Poetica? Oh yeah, you paint music, artist, writer. You should read them. You have enough followers to go live. You should read what you write. I just followed you, Poetica. I like that name. You should read it. You have enough followers to go live. You know what I did to start my live? I did practice lives, and I practiced reading, because you have to do the 30-minute practices. I read Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark book, because I didn't have enough stories yet written to really go through a whole live. And so just do it. And yes, Michelle, Jade loses an eye in this story. I'm kidding. Yeah, right. I'm not doing anything else to Jade. I'm not the best at controlling my powers, and I'm too powerful for my own good sometimes, and I'm not trying to hurt her again. Yeah, right. An eye patch? Watch, next week she actually has one. I'm not trying to do that again. The foot thing was way too weird. Medusa, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the porch. All right, quick swig and I'll be right back. Right? It's like the Dream Machine Devon version. I need to write that I win the lottery in a story. Yes, the moon is beautiful tonight. Be sure to check it out, guys. It is actually my favorite full moon of the year. It's the strawberry moon. It's beautiful. I'm very energized by the strawberry moon. I love it. I was actually born under a full moon. I'm also synchronized to the full moon, which a few of the ladies in here are as well. But you guys are gonna laugh, I was born under the beaver full moon. really? Really? You are too Carrie, yeah. And I said the trolls always come out during the full moon, and I'm always on that during the full moon, and it's a terrible combination. I'm like, listen, you son of a bitch, right? Like, it is not a good combination. I'm like, just lock me away like a werewolf during a full moon. Because, you know, that's where the, never mind. I'm not even going to tell that. But yes. Maybe I am Canadian. Yeah, the November full moon is called the Beaver full moon. I did, lovely. I did. But yeah, the November full moon is called the Beaver full moon. And I was born during a full moon. And it was the Beaver full moon. Yeah, we can go to Scotland, Rochelle. If I win the lottery, I feel like I'm gonna I don't know. Canada's too cold. Are we allowed to move to Mexico? Probably not. I don't think they want us there. Do we have to have you want to know one of the funny things is when I was deciding if I wanted to start a channel, I looked up Scotland's green card shit. And did you know that if you're a folklore or Scottish heritage content creator, you can get a visa? And I was like, there it is. That's my way out. So if I start covering local Scottish sites randomly one day, you guys will know that I got enough followers to move to Scotland. Oh my gosh. Hi, Brain Eater's daughter. Hi, Capri Sun. Welcome back. Glad you came back. It's pink. Take pictures and show me. I can't see it from my room until after midnight, so. Right, Loki? Right. Wouldn't that be cool? Yeah. Well, and I say that in jest, but that would be cool. All my ancestors, well, not all of them, but one side of my family's ancestors are from there. Like all the way back to never mind. I'm not going to say that either. I don't know why I'm feeling so inappropriate tonight. I'll be right back with the Kentucky Goblins. Submitted for the approval of the Porch Pal Society. This is the tale of the Kentucky Goblins. Deborah, your keyword sentences are so funny. The legend of the Kentucky Goblins traces back to the late 1950s, when reports began to emerge from a small community near the town of Kelly, Kentucky. Residents spoke of strange noises in the night, sightings of small humanoid figures, and overwhelming sense of dread. It was 1955 when a family known as the Langfords would come face to face with these elusive beings. An encounter that would send chills down the spine of everyone who heard it. Imagine it's the summer of 1955. The air is thick with humidity and the cicadas are in full chorus. The Langford family had settled into their modest farmhouse on the outskirts of Kelly, Kentucky. Their evenings were typically spent around the dinner table, sharing stories of the day. That particular night would be anything but ordinary. As darkness enveloped the landscape, the family retreated indoors, unaware of the lurking terror outside. They settled into their usual routine, the children playing in the living room, while Mr. Langford enjoyed a quiet moment on the porch, sipping his sweet tea. It started with a scratching sound. At first, he dismissed it as the wind playing tricks, but the noise persisted. Mr. Langford cast a glance into the dark woods. "Just raccoons," he muttered to himself, trying to brush off his growing unease. But as the minutes dragged on, the scratching morphed into something more sinister. Shrieks, high pitch, and not human. The children paused their play, their faces paling as they turned their eyes toward their father, searching for some type of reassurance. But Mr. Langford's gaze was fixed beyond the tree line where the shadows danced in the flickering porch light. Determined to investigate, Mr. Langford called for the children to stay inside. He grabbed an inadequate flashlight and stepped cautiously down the creaky porch steps, the inadequate beam of light cutting through the darkness. Each step felt heavy, laden with an unshakable sense of dread. As he approached the tree line, he noticed movement, small figures darting between the trees. His flashlight flickered momentarily, and in that brief flash, he caught a glimpse of what appeared to be goblins. Thank you, Adam. Thank you, Oasis. They were small, no more than 3 feet tall, with gray skin and large bulbous eyes that glistened like polished marbles. Suddenly, the creatures seemed to notice him. Mr. Langford's heart raced. He stumbled backward, adrenaline surging. And suddenly, one of the goblins broke away from the others and approached him. Mr. Langford turned and ran, bolting back to safety with the sound of goblins' laughter echoing behind him. He quickly recounted his encounter, the children's faces pale, as the realization sank in that something was out there. That night, they barely slept, haunted by visions of glowing eyes and that chilling laughter. Merely days after the Langford encounter, numerous accounts of strange occurrences were reported in the area. Livestock found mutilated, eerie sounds echoing through the hills. Residents speaking of shadowy figures darting through the trees. Word spread quickly and the legend of the Kentucky goblins grew. More families came forward with their own stories. Sightings of small creatures, disturbances in the night. Local authorities were called, but they found nothing. The community was left to grapple with the fear and uncertain of what lurked beyond their tree line. The Langford family eventually left Kelly, unable to shake the feeling that the goblins were still there. The Kentucky goblins serve as a reminder of the mysteries that lie in the dark corners of our world. Whether you believe in the legend or dismiss it as mere folklore, the story persists, rooted in the very fabric of Kentucky history. And that's the tale of the Kentucky goblins. And that is a true account. That man actually reported that in a whole summer in 1955. All the people there freaked out. If you notice, that's a different style. That is my Unexplained series. There's a different playlist for those. They are not from my first person standpoint, like the bedtime stories. They are actually like declassified CIA documents and unexplained stuff like Tesla's crystals, reincarnation, UFO, like actually reported stuff. So just to clarify. Hi, Steven. Hi, Matt. All right, and welcome in everybody. My name is Devin, and this is Porch Lore, and I tell spooky bedtime stories to help you relax your nervous system and fall asleep. And I'm here every single night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until about 1 in the morning. I do write and record all of these stories myself, and you can listen to them whenever you would like when I'm not live on my YT channel, as well as all of the podcast streaming sites. Just look for Porch Lore and you will find me. Also, all of the links are in my bio. I am going to set up the next poll for us to vote. Hi, Langley, for the next story. And if you guys could do me a big favor, could you hit that share arrow in the bottom right-hand corner? There's a little yellow circle with two arrows chasing each other that says repost. That puts my live into your friends' FYPs and it helps us grow our beautiful porch. Also, sharing to your stories and sharing with your friends helps too. And posting to your stories and tapping, all helpful. You know what? I'm not on Pandora. I need to figure out how to do that. Thanks for bringing that up. I honestly didn't know Pandora was still a thing. I will look into that. Thank you for letting me know. And yes, thank you to everybody writing spooky keywords in the chat, especially when they're funny, like Deborah. And I will be right back with the next poll. Skrilla. I didn't know you were here, Skrilla. Hello. I will be right back with the next. Hi, Suzanne. I will be right back with the next poll so we can vote. Grab a beanbag chair. Justin, I love when you say I'm a something girly. It's so funny. Grab a beanbag chair, grab a hammock, sit back and relax. Check out the shooting stars, and welcome to the porch. Hi, Berserker. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Nice to see you again. I'll be right back with the poll. Happy Monday. By the way, I'll post pictures of the foxglove flowers in the Discord for you guys. They're so pretty. And the bumblebee butts hanging out of the flowers is like the cutest thing. I can't even handle it. I can't handle it. They get drunk on pollen and they fall asleep in the flowers and they snooze. Samantha, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the porch. All right, you guys, the next poll is ready. We have Haint Blue, the Boo Hag, the Phantom Ride, which is an Are You Afraid of the Dark reworking, the Goat Man of Nag's Head, and Lep Castle. You can vote in the top left-hand corner. There is a blue box, and you can vote up to 50 times, and you can vote for more than one story. Thank you, Shells. Thank you, Dua, for the cute Starry Night window. Thank you so much. Suzanne, thanks for the cozy cryptids. Who's it gonna be, guys? Haint Blue, Boo Hag, Phantom Ride, Goat Man, or Lep Castle? Yes, thank you, Nazumi. The Boo Hag is from the Gullah Geechee culture, and the Haints is from where I grew up. So I like to make sure I pay respect to all different cultures, and our very own Yaya is the one who requested that I cover some Gullah Geechee Deep South folklore, and I'm loving it. So far, the ones I've learned are so cool. Everybody welcome in Nazumi. Hey, Suzanne. Yeah, or you can message me on at porchlore@gmail. It's easier for me to get the emails than TT messages because they get lost. But either one, I can check it. The winner is Lep Castle. Thank you, Langley. Thank you, Rustical. All right, you guys, the winner is Lep Castle. So buckle up. We're going to Ireland. Give me a minute and I will be right back with the tale of Lep Castle. Thank you for all the taps, you guys, and thanks for sharing it out. Submitted for the approval of the Porch Pal Society, this is the tale of the thing beneath Lep Castle. Thank you, Skrilla. Thank you, Jess. Thank you, Tennessee. Dennis. It was in September and I had just turned 34, and something in me had shifted. I didn't know if it was the slow creeping dread of settling or just the weight of my unfulfilling job finally catching up to me, but I woke up one morning and I realized that I hadn't done anything adventurous in years. So I cashed out some of my PTO, bought a second-hand hiking pack, and I booked a one-way ticket to Ireland. I had always been drawn to Ireland. The mist, the music, the haunting loneliness of its countryside. Something about it felt old in a way that America never has. Timeless. You know what, Skrilla? Like the veil between then and now is just thinner there. Hi, Jade. We were just talking about how we missed you. I flew into Dublin, rented a car with a steering wheel on the other side, and I promptly got lost on a back road in Offaly County. And honestly, it was exactly what I needed. The narrow country roads wound between stone walls and mossy ruins. And every few miles I passed a cottage with a smoking chimney and chickens pecking in the yard. It was the kind of quiet that you feel in your bones. I had planned to spend most of my time hiking and staying in old guest houses writing, thinking, just being alone. But a few days in, I started hearing about a place called Lep Castle. And no, I'm not like the others. It was always mentioned in hushed tones. Locals said it was cursed. More than one person told me not to go. So, naturally, I had to. Now let me give you some background. Because this place isn't just another crumbling stone ruin with a ghost story tacked on. Lep Castle is considered one of the most haunted places in the world. It sits on a low rise in the countryside near Roskria, surrounded by rolling fields and tangled hedgerows. Yes, lovely, the whole world. From the outside, it looks like something out of a Gothic novel. Gray stone walls rising from a grassy hill, with narrow slit windows and a crumbling tower that just juts towards the sky like a broken tooth. It was built sometime around the 13th century by the O'Bannon clan. But the really dark history began when the O'Carrolls took over. The O'Carroll family was known for being brutal and paranoid. Legend says they murdered anyone they saw as a threat, including each other. One brother, a priest, was said to have been stabbed to death by his own kin while saying mass in the chapel. That room is now known as the Bloody Chapel. But the most horrifying part, that would be the oubliette. An oubliette is a type of dungeon, a pit in the floor where prisoners were tossed and left to rot. Inside Lep Castle, hidden behind a wall in the chapel, workers discovered a shaft filled with hundreds of human skeletons. Some say it was so full the remains had to be cleared out by the cartload. And then there's the elemental entity. No one knows exactly what it is. Some say it's a spirit conjured by the Druids. Others say it's a manifestation of all the violence soaked into the castle stone. The first recorded sighting was in the early 1900s. A guest described a small hunched creature with decaying skin and a stench of sulfur and death. Thank you, Jess. Thank you, Jotanya. It's said to show itself only before disaster or when someone disturbs the castle's darker energy. Obviously, this sounded kind of insane, but I've always been the open-minded and curious type, so I wanted to see for myself. Now, Lep Castle isn't a tourist attraction in the usual sense. It's actually privately owned by a man named Sean Ryan. He's been restoring the place for decades, and he actually lives there. Somehow I managed to get in touch with him. An old woman in a pub gave me his number written on a coaster, and he agreed to let me come by that Saturday afternoon. When I arrived, the clouds were already gathering. The whole landscape had that green-gray tint like the air was holding its breath. Sean was kind, quiet. He met me at the door in a thick wool sweater and he led me inside. His dog trotted along behind us. The interior was incredible. Part medieval fortress, part music studio, and part museum. He played the tin whistle for me in the great hall, and his notes echoed up into the rafters. It should have felt warm and welcoming. But even then, there was this weight in the air. He showed me the Bloody Chapel. The stairs leading up were so narrow and steep, I had to brace myself. The room at the top was mostly bare, just stone walls and a shattered window, with ivy creeping through. Sean didn't go in. He stayed by the stairway and let me explore the place on my own. That's when I found the hatch in the floor. Spooky cabins. It was off in the corner behind a half-rotted beam. The wood looked newer than the surrounding floor, like someone had added it later to cover something up. I don't know why I pulled it open. I guess just my insatiable curiosity. But the moment I did it, the air changed. A foul stench, like rotten sulfur. And then I saw something move in the pit below. I swear I didn't imagine it. There was something small and pale crawling just out of reach of the light. And then it looked up at me, and its eyes were not human. They were too wide and too dark, and they shimmered like oil. My whole body locked up. I couldn't even move. My fear was so primal. And then I heard Sean's voice yell from the stairs. He sounded scared. "Close it! Now! Come down!" I slammed the hatch and I ran. We didn't speak about it. He gave me tea in the kitchen, and he said, "It doesn't like to be disturbed." And then he looked at me sheepishly, and that's all he said. I left before sunset, and as I drove away down the narrow road, I looked back at the castle and I felt like something was watching me. From the castle or the woods, I don't know. I've thought about going back, about confronting whatever it was. Whatever lives at Lep Castle, it isn't just a ghost and it isn't just a story. It's real, and it's still there waiting for the next curious visitor. And that's the tale of the thing under Lep Castle. And thank you, awesome fairy witch. Welcome in, everybody. If you're new here, my name is Devin, and this is Porch Lore, and I tell spooky bedtime stories to help you relax your nervous system and fall asleep. And I am here every night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until about 1 in the morning. I do write and record all of these stories myself, and you can listen to them anytime you would like on my YT channel, as well as all of the podcast streaming sites. Just look for Porch Lore and you will find me. Also, all the links are in my bio. Thank you, Awesome Fairy. I went to journalism school, so I actually am a professional storyteller. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. And yes, thank you, Jade. Thank you to everybody helping me with my gift gallery. It did reset yesterday, and your gifts are greatly appreciated. Also, thank you for everybody tapping and sharing out the live, and reposting helps too. You can always unpost and repost. It just resets the algorithm pretty much. Venus, I'm so sorry to hear about your friend. I'm sending you love. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Serena. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you, Serena. All right, guys, I'm going to set up the next poll. Really, Deborah? No way. Is your neighbor listening? Oh my God. You thought you heard my music outside? So, like, do you mean like your neighbor's house? Or do you mean like a mimic's playing my music in the woods? You think your neighbor's listening? No. Do you know that neighbor? Can you ask them? Oh my God, I would faint. I would cry. That would be so cool. You need to go on a spying mission. Put on all black and creep upward to their window. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't get arrested and check. But that would be really cool. Oh my God. I know. Imagine. Can you imagine? Skrilla already got me excited and lied and said that he pulled up in traffic and the person in the car next to him was listening to me. I was like, dude, why would you get me excited like that? Why would you get me excited like that? I hope your neighbor is, Deborah. That would be really cool. That would be cool. All right, guys, I'll be right back with the next poll. Aw, hi to your 16-year-old daughter. Welcome in. Welcome to the porch, cutie. Grab a beanbag chair. Grab a hammock. Sit back and relax, and welcome to the porch. No, Allie, she said she's not sure. She thought she heard my music. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. What's ice cold? Beefy? By the way, I'm disappointed that nobody, is Kim in here right now? Nobody noticed the French Montana lyrics in the story. Way to go, guys. Way to go. And I pinned them. Huh? Shawty fell in love with a hustler. Man, I took her from a buster. Huh? You only know one French Montana song, Jade? Which one? Which French Montana song? I'm dying to know. Please tell me it's No Stylist. I'll die if it's No Stylist, because that would be so funny. Which one, Jade? Which song? You're Unforgettable? I don't even know that one. Is it like a slow R&B one? Scarlett, you saved a kitten. I love that. What are you going to name it? Because you know that's your kitten now, right? It picked you. Well, yeah, he's featured on, like, I feel like every song, pretty much. Man, I really was hoping it was going to be No Stylist. Iced out, no stylist. Girl, he's not the new girl. He was in his prime 10 years ago, Bobo. He's not new. But I love you. Go listen to yeah, I'll tell you the songs later because I'm not going to give away the one that's in my story, but I'll suggest them later. Okay, you guys, the next poll is ready. We have Haint Blue, The Hitchhiker, The Phantom Ride, Booger Hollow, and The Haint of Hug and Molly. 2 haints. You guys can vote in the top left-hand corner. There is a blue box, and you can vote up to 50 times, and you can vote for more than one story. Who's it going to be? Haint Blue, The Hitchhiker, Phantom Ride, Booger Hollow, and The Haint of Hug and Molly. Scarlett, oh my God, stop it. We need pictures in the Discord of this kitten. Kittens literally make my heart stop. Well, Britt, we're voting right now. So I guess once the story is picked. Yes, Kayla, it is a full moon. Why were you scared in fear? Hi, Sarah. Smile, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the porch. Yes, it is the strawberry moon. It is a full moon tonight. It's the strawberry moon. A very powerful and beautiful full moon. So guys, be sure to go outside and give it a look-see-loo. It's my favorite full moon of the whole year. Yes, Capri Sun, go look, girl. Right? Hi, Mackenzie. It's very pretty. Go get a snacky snack, Joe Tanya. Isn't it cool, Capri Sun? Yeah. It's my favorite full moon of the year. It's so beautiful. It's so bright. Sometimes it looks pink. That's why they call it the strawberry moon. But they also call it that because they name the full moons after usually the harvest season that they associate with. So strawberry season is right now. So, except for the beaver moon. Beavers are not harvested in November. They, I don't really know why they picked it. I guess beavers build dams in the winter. I don't know. Somebody give it a Goog. Let me know. Because most of the terms were chosen by the indigenous people who live here. They named them those things. You know what, Desiree? That sounds like the story of my life. Literally every single astrological event where I live is cloudy. It's cloudy pretty much all the time near the Great Lakes, and I feel that. I feel that. People are like, oh my God, it's the once in a lifetime. I'm like, cool. Wish I could drive 4 hours away to see it. Yes, Rich, we have a Give It a Goog sticker. Can somebody share it? I can't because they are only for super fans, and I'm not a super fan because I can't be a super fan of myself. It won't let me. It won't let me use my own stickers. They're just for you guys. Yep, there it is. Give it a Goog. Because I have to use code words because this app is super fragile, like a really fragile ego. Like this app has like Napoleon syndrome or like SDE, if you know what I mean. And they cannot handle when you even mention the name of another app, aka dude. It's like the same thing. They cannot even handle when you mention the name of another app, and they will give us restriction, all kind of shit. So I came up with code words like the two of you and Give It a Goog because they just are out of control. Yes, exactly, Skrilla. With the little balls hanging off the back bumper. Do you guys know that? Notice how you guys have never seen a clitoris hanging off the back of someone's car. Just wanted to point that out. And the winner is Haint Blue. We'll be right back. I'll be right back with the Haint Blue. Lovely. Yeah, men just can't find them. I mean, it's true, Kim. Why men are obsessed with their genitalia. Like Pompeii, there are literally dicks carved on the walls of Pompeii. I'm not kidding. Give it a Goog. And to be honest, out of the genitalia, ours is much more impressive. It does like a lot more. So if anybody should be obsessed with their genitalia, it should be the one who, like, I don't know, humans come out of. You think we'd be the ones hanging our shit off the back of our cars, but no. Balls that can't even get kicked are the pride of these dudes. The pride of enough to hang off a car. It's fascinating. I don't know if it's prettier. It's not my thing. I don't really think they're pretty. Unfortunately, the schlongs are my thing. But I don't really think either of them are pretty. Hi, Scarlett. Yes, we can see you. Same, Lily. Not pretty at all. I'm like, nah, I don't think so. But that's, again, my opinion. Right, Susie? Literally. Literally. Oh, look, here we go. Deborah dancing under the moonlight. Oh my god, she put pics of the kitten in the Discord, guys. She put pics of the kitten in the Discord. And yes, thank you, James. Keywords. All right, be right back with Hank Blue. Cryptids. Are you afraid of the dark? What do primates think about what, Snoopy? We are primates. What do you think about this? Aw, Scarlett, I totally understand. I feel like that's a rite of passage. I'm like, I don't know, dude. What do you think about it? How you doing, Snoopy? Did you have a good weekend? Welcome to the porch. Who pins the comments? Well, it's usually 99% of the time Jade. And then there's like a 5% chance sometime, or a 1% chance that it's Justin. Kate, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the porch. But my mods pin the comments. So if you see the little like box thing next to someone's name, they're one of the people doing it. You know what's so funny, Nikki? You said I raised the sun, right? Or a sun, but I read it quick and I thought you were like, I don't know, talking about some witchy ass shit, and I was like, damn, what? You raised the sun? Because you spelled it S-U-N. But you're talking about your son and how he's obsessed with his little ling ever since he was born. And it's true, they really are. Oh yeah, and lovely pin stuff too. Oh, Scarlett, I'm so glad. Yeah, I have lots of mods. I'm good on mods. I have like over 12. They just come and go. All right, and yes, Justin is besties with me. Justin's the best. Okay, be right back with Hank Blue. Happy Monday. But the truth is, Skrilla is actually my best friend. How about that? Did you guys know that? Dream house, y'all. Lovely said in his dreams. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I have to let a beetle out of my house. He is crashing all around my room, and I feel bad for him, so I'm going to go let him out really quickly. 5 seconds. The door is literally like right there. If you guys will do me a favor and hit that share arrow, it's just he's driving me insane and he's making noise. So yeah, a beetle, you know, like the little brown ones that fly around at night. He must have gotten in when I opened the back door, and he's just like buzzing around hitting. So I'll be right back. I'm just gonna let him out of my damn room so he shuts up. I will. I'll tell him you said hi. You know those like brown ones that just crash into everything. And I feel bad for him. He's like panicking. I'm like, I can't listen to him keep crashing into my, because he keeps hitting my laptop. Yeah, like a June bug type. Yep, the night brown ones. And he keeps crashing into my laptop because I have the lights off. It's like the only bright screen. And I feel bad for him. So I'm just going to go let him out really quick. I've been trying to ignore it, but I've had it. So I'm going to go let him out. Oh, I love gem art, Capri Sun. That's so cute. Tell your mom I said hi. I don't think she's in here tonight, is she? Okay, I'm back. Thank you, Serena. Submitted for the approval of the Porch Pal Society. This is the tale of Haint Blue. And guys, Viola just sent, is it Viola or Viola? She just sent a treasure box, if you look in the top left-hand corner, by my stupid frozen banner. There is a treasure box. Ask Lovely how to open them, because I have no idea. I've never won one, but guess what? She has won 7. So, if you want to know the tricks of the trade, ask your girl Lovely. And thank you, Viola. That's so sweet of you. Thank you for your generosity to give one to another pal. Serena, that little sun is so cute. It just keeps dancing. It's so cute. No, Deborah. You mean to give a superfan box? No, I don't think you have to be a superfan to give a superfan. It's under the gifts. I think it just shows up under the gifts. Oh, I'm glad, Capri Sun. Everybody falls asleep in here. That's kind of the deal. We love you, Mackenzie. The house was never supposed to be mine. When my grandmother died, nobody in the family wanted the old mountain house except me. And that surprised everyone. It surprised me too. I hadn't been back to Black Ridge in almost 15 years. Hi, butterfly. Not since I left for college. Not since I built a life somewhere flatter, louder, brighter. Somewhere without winding roads or thick woods pressed against every window. But grief does strange things. It rearranges memory, makes old places feel magnetic. So 3 months after the funeral, I packed my car and my cat Merlin and I drove back into the mountains. Congratulations, Rochelle! Woohoo! The house sat exactly where it always had. Half hidden by dogwoods and hemlocks, perched on a rise overlooking a narrow valley in the Appalachian Mountains. White siding, green shutters, amazing wraparound porch. And the porch ceiling? Blue. Not sky blue. Not cheerful blue. A faded blue-gray, almost ghostly in certain light. Serena, my cat, does that too. In Appalachia, we call it haint blue. I remember asking my grandmother about it as a kid. Why blue? She'd never answered directly. She just said that it kept the haints out. Appalachian elders rarely explained the folklore that had woven its way into our modern lives. Sometimes belief and routine fuse so completely that there isn't really a difference anymore. You painted the porch blue. You didn't whistle after dark. You didn't answer voices from the woods. And you never invited something in unless you knew exactly what it was. I spent the first week there cleaning. Dust was everywhere. Boxes, old furniture. The kind of work that exhausts your body enough to quiet your mind. At night, I'd sit with all the windows open and soak in the mountain sounds. The groan of old wood. Thank you, Capri Sun. The groan of old wood as the night breeze crept through the trees. Owls, crickets, the babbling creek. It all felt familiar, comforting. Until the knocking started. It happened about a week after I got there. 3 knocks soft behind me. I was washing dishes when I heard it coming from the porch door. I looked outside and nothing, just darkness. I opened the door and a cool night breeze brushed past me. Thank you, Lily. No one was there. So I shut the door, locked it, and I went to bed. The next night, the same thing. 3 knocks. This time, I didn't open the door. I just peeked through the drapes, and there was nothing outside. By the 4th night, I was officially unnerved. So, I called my mom. And I asked her if my grandma had ever mentioned anything weird about the house. She sighed and asked if I was hearing the knocks. How did she know? Another pause, and then she asked me if the porch was still painted blue. I stared at the porch ceiling and I confirmed that it was faded, but it was in fact still blue. What does that matter? And then my mother began to explain. My grandmother repainted that porch ceiling every spring because she said that something kept coming to her door. But she never said what that thing was. That night, I didn't sleep much. I sat in the living room with every light on. And the 3 knocks came again. And then I heard it. A woman's voice, soft, gentle, coming from outside. It was my grandma's voice. Sweetie? My heart stopped and tears instantly filled my eyes. Sweetie, open the door. Every instinct told me not to, but my grief screamed louder than reason. Thank you, Jade. I walked toward the door, my hand shaking. Her voice trembled now. My hands are cold. Tears ran down my face. It sounded exactly like her. Every rasp, every cadence, every tiny breath. My hand touched the lock. And then a memory came back. Me, at 6 years old, sitting beside Grandma on that porch swing. Her voice low and serious. If something outside sounds like somebody you love, it ain't. I snatched my hand back from the lock. Outside, the voice stopped, and then silence followed. And then slowly, the doorknob turned. Once, twice, 3 times. It was trying to get in. voice returned with no warmth now. It still sounded like my grandmother, but wrong. "Why won't you let me in?" I backed away. The wood around the door creaked with pressure, as if something was leaning against it. And then scratching, slow and deliberate, down the wood like fingernails. I quietly ran upstairs and I barricaded myself in the room. The scratching continued for hours. Morning finally came and I forced myself downstairs. It was gone, but the front door had 4 long gouges in the wood. I almost left that day. But then I found something in my grandmother's sewing room. A notebook. Her handwriting. Recipes, bills, garden notes. And then one page written in thick, dark ink. Only 4 lines. It learns voices. Do not answer it. Do not invite it in. And if the blue fades, repaint immediately. My stomach dropped. I ran outside and I looked up at the porch ceiling. The blue paint was peeling and faded. Bare wood showed through in patches. So, I listened. And I drove into town to buy paint in the color that my grandmother called haint blue. The hardware store owner, an old man named Virgil, watched as I placed the paint cans on the counter. And then he asked, "You paint your meemaw's porch?" I stared at him for a minute. And then he said, "Now you be sure to paint it before the night settles in." That's all he said. So I listened and I raced home. By sunset, I was almost done. Brush strokes, fresh paint, steady hands, almost finished. And then I heard a voice behind me. My own voice. "Hey, turn around." Every hair on my arm stood up. And then again, my exact voice. I said, "Turn around." I didn't turn around. I just kept painting, heart slamming, breath shaking. "Why won't you look at me?" I ignored it. I could hear the footsteps on the wood behind me. Whatever stood there stood on the porch with me. I painted faster. I only had one little section left. Just keep painting and don't turn around. As my brush made the final stroke of that magical blue paint, I heard something behind me shriek. Something ancient, screaming in 100 stolen voices. And then silence. Complete silence. Thank you, Viola. Thank you, Kristen. Thanks, Paul. Thank you, Jules. That was years ago. And I still live here. And every spring, I repaint the porch ceiling. Every inch. No exceptions. Thanks, Michelle. Tonight, I was running behind. Fresh Haint Blue. Pretty good coverage if I do say so myself. And I felt safe. Until ten minutes ago, someone knocked 3 times. And then from the other side of the door, I heard brush strokes and fresh wet paint. And my voice chuckling while saying, "Hey, you missed a spot." And that's the tale of Haint Blue. Hi, Tao. Why was the skeleton unable to cross the road? Skrilla, she never said what. Thank you, Archangelo. Thank you, Snow White. Thanks, Crystal. Thank you, Deborah. Thank you, my chill vibes. I write my stories. Level 30. Way to go. Matt, thanks for the money gun. You're so sweet. Thank you, Awesome Fairy. I'm glad you liked it. Thanks, Allie. Tao said because he didn't have any guts. Make it rain, Matt. Oh, that's so cute, Scarlet. Kittens are so cute. Oh my god. Sparkly, you just became a super fan. Thank you. Why didn't it tell me? God, I hate that it hasn't been telling me. Thank you so much. Why did it's updated 3 times this week and it didn't even tell me that she became a super fan? Thank you. Hi, Isabel. Yes, I'm in between stories. I'm about to read the new story of the week. You're just in time. Me too, Sparkly Music. I'm here every night. There's a deer in your yard, Capri Sun? I love deer. Tell the deer I said hi. Hi, Pneumastic Nurse. All right, you guys. Welcome in. If you're new here, my name is Devin. And this is Porch Lore. And I tell spooky bedtime stories to help you relax your nervous system and fall asleep. And I'm here every single night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until about 1 in the morning. Oh my God, Serena, that's a cool story. Holy shit. Oh, good night, Capri-san. Thanks for joining us. See you later. Have a good night. The cryptids that look like pants are the Fresno night crawlers. I do write and record all these stories myself. So if you guys want to listen to them when I'm not live, they are all available on the YT channel as well as all of my podcast streaming sites. Just look for Porch Lore and you will find me. I also do have all the links in my bio. Good night, Professor Who. Sweet dreams. We'll see you tomorrow. Yes, the Fresno swishy pants. Tau, probably never. Blue's not a very spooky color. Plus, periwinkle's close enough to blue. It's a nice in between. We have purple and green. It's never changing because everybody who liked green complained when I made it purple, and everybody liked purple complained when I made it green. So I made it both, and we're sticking with it. The porch isn't changing anytime soon. Unless I switch it up to one of the current versions that I already have. Yes, the haunted pajama pants. Unless somebody wants to buy me a premium subscription to an AI video program where I can make more porches. But other than that, this is what you guys got. Your girl uses the free shit. Sorry. Don't make enough to use the paid programs. Thank you, Skrilla. I like the purple too. I like the purple too. Thank you, Faye. Thanks, Michelle. Thank you, Sherry. How you doing, love bug? We missed you last night, Sherry. We missed you, Sherry. It's not the same when Sherry's not on the porch. Yeah, thanks, Jade. Yeah, I do change them up. I have versions, but I'm not making any new variations anytime soon. Because, you know, life. Wait, what are those footprints? Thank you, Sherry. James, the ceiling is paint blue. The ceiling is blue. Oh, it's us walking. Okay. We're walking. Porch Pets Rescue is up. I can't wait to see the cat. I can't wait to see it. Rat traps are bad news. What are you talking about? What rat traps? I don't know what you're talking about. There's no rat traps on the porch. Jade, why are you bringing that up now? Oh, you were showering. You were showering? No, because somebody said, Justin, aren't you Devin's best friend? And I was like, yes. And so is, and actually Skrill is my best friend. Yeah, and then I released a beetle. I sure did. While you were in the shower. So Jade's in the shower going, she said he's her best friend. You're so funny. I love you, Jade. I love you. You're so cute. I do that too when I listen to people's lives in the shower. I'm like, I can't comment right now. I'm like, I'm going to remember this. And when I get out, I'm commenting. Yeah, the Beatles' name was Ringo Starr. Community style up. Thank you, Spooky Boogie, or Spooky Best Friend, Spooky Bestie. Lily, thanks for the Star Guard. God, they're cute. Singing mushrooms, stop it. Why are they so cute? Thank you for the community style. You're so sweet, Spooky Bestie. Why are those little mushrooms so cute? You posted it in the pet channel. Hell yeah. Released a beetle. What's my dancer name on Happy? Stop. The mushrooms are adorable, right? They're so cute. A little singing. All right, guys. Are swishy pants like whistle britches? Oh my God, Serena. Yes, that's exactly what they are. You're so cute. I'm still scared at night in the summer near my birthday. When's your birthday? Kelly, thanks for the follow and welcome to the porch. And again, if you are new here, my name is Devin. Oh, corn. Lily, thanks for the confetti. Hi, Kendi, I miss you. If you are new here, my name is Devin, and this is Porch Lore. And I tell spooky bedtime stories to help you relax your nervous system and fall asleep. And I'm here every single night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until about 1 in the morning. And yes, Jay, duh, you're my soul friend. Duh. I do write and record all these stories myself, and you can listen to them anytime you would like on my YT channel, as well as all of the podcast streaming sites. There is a bedtime stories playlist on my YT channel. If you just go to the homepage, click on the playlist tab, you will see one that says bedtime stories. You can hit shuffle or play all, and you can just snooze. You can just fall right asleep. What's cool, Jace? So yes, I just read my YT stories over here live, but they live over there. So feel free to subscribe over there. And you have, Allie, I love that. And every Monday, which is today, I premiere a new story at 7 p.m. live on my YT channel. And we did tonight. Thank you for everybody who joined. Your daughter listens with me, but she refuses to do that because she wants to hear them live. Aww. Well, guess what? Now the live recordings are available on YT as well. You can listen to all the live recordings. As soon as I'm done, they just go up over there by themselves. Good night, Lily. We love you. I'll see you tomorrow, cutie. Hi, Ava. Hello, Ava. Thanks for listening. All right, so thank you to everybody who joined the premiere tonight. And grab a beanbag chair, grab a hammock, sit back and relax, and get ready for the new story. Happy Monday. Welcome to the porch. Be right back with the new story. Featuring Beefy and Jade. Hi, Layla. Don't worry, you're not the only one that can't get out of the hammock. Just wallow and flop yourself out of it onto the porch ground and then get up. No one cares. We don't judge. Just do a seal flop out of it. That's the only way I know how to get out of a hammock. Just don't do what Goatman did and burn your butt when you get your hooves stuck in the hammock. Literally, Crystal, is there another way to get the hell out of a hammock but flop your ass out? I don't know. Is there somebody who could stand out of one? Because I'd like to see that. I feel like the only way I could stand out of one is if I got full like velocity. If I was like flipping, like you know how we used to swing, get really high on the swings and then fly off the swings, and I could land on my feet like a motherfucker when I did that because I got enough air, right? The only way I'm landing on my feet out of a hammock is if someone like spins it really fast and I just shoot out of it and land on my, do you know what I'm saying? I need velocity. There's no way I'm just stepping out of that thing. I need to be flung out of it. Like a swing. Y'all remember? That was fun. We used to, I mean, please tell me I'm not the only one that used to get really high and then throw myself off the swings, right? Yeah, velocity is everything. Yeah, like a slingshot. Exactly, Deborah. Like a human slingshot. But please tell me other people threw themselves out of the hammocks. Oh, Serena, the Discord link. No, Justin will share it for you. Justin, could you share the Discord link in the YT for Serena? Yeah, right, Faye? And like, I look back now and I'm like, you know, that was really, like, I was actually getting air. Like, sometimes I almost thought I could flip the swing over the handlebars. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, I would get the maximum height, like, to where I almost thought I could flip around, which I tried. And that's really, again, totally stupid. I was always been very reckless. You did it, Justin? Oh, you shared it. Thank you. I thought you meant you swung around the things once. I was like, damn, you're a legend. A kid broke his arm doing that at my school. Yeah, see, and that was, I actually bought a pencil out of one of those pencil vending machines. You remember how cool those were? They were like razor sharp pencils straight out of a machine, and they were so pretty, usually metallic type of thing. I bought one of those and then carried that shit right out onto the swing with me because it was so cool, and we just got a pencil machine, and I sure did slam that pencil when I landed right through my hand, and I to this day have a lead scar in my hand. Lead dot. Lead. Straight up lead in my hand. Stained. No big deal. No bigs. And the best part is I was crying, and my mom was like, when she came to pick me up, I was crying. I was like, but I want my pencil. And I still wanted the pencil. I still wanted to use the fucking pencil. Covered in my own blood. I wanted that pencil. You have a lead dot on your foot. Yeah, I feel like every millennial has a lead dot somewhere on their body from a pencil. We all have the lead dots. Feel free to share them in the Discord. I'll share my hand lead dot. It's right in my hand. Your back, yeah, see? Most of us have lead scars. Which is so crazy, because ask Gen Z if they have lead scars. They will be like, what? Like, it is very much a sign of our time. Yeah, I knew it. I knew you all had them because we all stabbed ourselves with pencils accidentally. And she said, what the fuck? We all experience life the same? Yeah. If you have a lead scar from childhood in the chat, be like, I do, me, or just tell me where it is. Me too, Allie, and I used to peel it off. I like the glittery pink kind. Shells. Okay, your palm. Me too. Mine's in my palm. You do too, Kelly? Yep. Your foot, your hand. Number 2 lead was my blood type, Matt said. Matt, we've missed you. Thigh, ouch. Leg, ouch. You're lucky with the thigh, Andrea. That's very close to an artery. Center of my palm. Me too, Jalen. We got a lot of palmies in here. Me too. Like, why did we get it through the hand, dude? Oh, your arm. Yep. All of us. Do you have one too, Jalen? Yours is in your heel. Ow, Skrilla. Your chin. Renee, oh shit. Your chin. Palm. Left arm. You put one in your brother's arm. Damn, Dusty. Palm of left hand. Mine too. Palm of left hand. Gen X in my leg. I was stabbed. Aw. Your daughter has one on her back. Yeah, look at all these people. Left hand, fleshy part of my palm. Me too. I vividly remember doing it, but don't know that's what the mark was. Yeah. We all have them. Palm of left hand too? Wow. There's a lot of us palmers in here. A lot of us stabbed our palm with a damn pencil. And the funny thing is that Like, lead is so hardcore, that shit's stained. Like, for the rest of our lives. How is lead that intense? That shit has stayed inside my hand under my skin. And it's not like the piece of lead's still in there. It's like, it is a witch mark for sure. Yeah. It's like a stain. I know, I was stabbed is diabolical. They're trying to get it off. You can't. And that's the thing, is the lead's not in there. There's no way they just left lead in all of our hands. It's gotta be, right? It's the stain, because I don't feel anything in there. It's so weird that it like straight up is like the moment you're stabbed with lead, you're stained forever with it. That's weird. It is crazy. Like, what the hell is lead made out of? It's the stain. I know. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, how? Can we research what that's made out of and how it lasts our entire lives as a stain? My God. Like, they should paint cars with that. Lead. Lead paint. Oh, wait, they did. And it gave everybody cancer. Never mind. Scratch that idea. A big magnet to remove all the metal. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I know. I was like, never mind, lead paint. Just kidding. I thought that one through out loud. And I was like, ugh, just kidding. They did do that. All right, guys, be right back with the new story. Happy Monday. Oh, it's graphite? What is? Pencils? Yeah. Huh? Oh. So graphite stains you then. Interesting. Yeah, Jade, everyone with lead was probably gay. For sure. It's all us gate kids that stabbed ourselves with pencils. Yeah, they were number 2 lead for sure. Because it said number 2 lead on the pencil. The ones that came out of that machine were number 2 lead. The machine looked like it was from the 1940s. It was like industrial metal. And you'd put a quarter in that bitch and crank it. And I mean, that machine was old. Plus, number 2 lead was the only thing you could use for those stupid standardized tests. Oh my God, Skrilla, you had an electric sharpener. You were cool. I guess that's the age divide where your pencil's lead or graphite. There it is. The generational divide. Were you stabbed with graphite or lead? Spooky Cabins, it's number 2 lead. It said it on the pencils, number 2 lead. They literally beat it into our heads that we had to have number 2 lead for the damn Scantrons. Yep, for the Scantron. You know what I miss? Overhead projectors. I loved those. I loved the vis-a-vis markers and taking the little plastic thingies and drawing things on them and putting them on the projector. Man, those were cool. Kids these days don't even know about the overhead projector. The lights would go off and you could pass notes. Oh my God, Mary, I forgot when someone would walk past it. The whole damn thing turned black and you'd see their whole body silhouette. Yes, Scarlet Kittens give you, it's called cuteness aggression. Give it a goog. It's actually a thing. It's called cuteness aggression, and they make you to where you like can't even stand. You physically can't stand how cute they are. Me too, Jade. Me too. But only to animals. Oh my God, Scarlet, you should name her Haint. Or like Hainty. What, Andrew? What about overlays? Serena, they have something called Prometheum boards now instead of overhead projectors. What the hell are Prometheum boards? Sounds odd. Like Prometheus? Maybe I'm just a folklore weirdo, but that's odd. Wait, you named her Haint, Scarlet, and I missed it? Oh my God, stop it. You named her Haint? I'm so excited. This is the second kitten that has been named after a porch thing in the last month. Can we talk about that? Because I feel like that's very witchy and exciting. Because NICU got her very first pet of her entire life. A very rare orange girl cat. A girl orange cat. And she named her Lore. And now we have a little Haint. I love it. I love Kitty so much. My heart. I know, an orange girl, Faye. I know. And it's her first pet she's ever had in her life. I was like, girl, you really signed up for Good night, Jace. Sweet dreams. Tato is such a cute name. Tato. Except for mine would be Tater. Yeah, that's like a male calico. Yep, exactly, Rochelle. It's so rare. And she just happened to get, and she didn't even know. She doesn't know. Oh, Jen, thank you so much. Oh, Viola. But yeah, and she's like, doesn't know anything about cats. So she was, I know, it is so fitting, Lovely. That's what I told her. I said, you would have an orange girl tabby. Like, that is so your personality. It's so her. She's the one that in the Bell Witch story, she says, I know you motherfucking lying. That's her. So she doesn't know anything about cats. And she was like, it's an orange tabby. And we're like, I think you're misunderstood. It's not a girl. We don't think it, like we're trying to tell her like, those are boys. And then she took it to the vet and it's a girl. She named it Lore. That's what I said. So this is the second kitten this month named after something from the porch. Oh, really, Krista? I'm about to read it right now. So yeah, we got Lore and Haint. How cute. I know, Lana. I love it. One of the guys, there's this one guy who has a UFO page. And what country is he from again, Jade? Why am I blanking? And he has like a very suave accent. And whenever I come into his live, he's like, hello, Lore. Hello. Hi, Lore. And I told Jade I love that he calls me that. Everybody else calls me Porch. I'm like, Lore is way cooler. You can call me Lore all day. Yeah, and you call me Lady Lore, exactly. And most people are like, what up, Porch? Yeah, Phenomenon, yeah. I actually know his real name, but I'm not supposed to say it. Oh, Jade, you're not supposed to say it. He doesn't like people knowing his real name. Yeah, sup, Porch. That's why I put Devin at the end, because people kept calling me Porch. They still do, and I don't really care. Like the crystal people do. Some of the crystal people are like, hello, Porch. Yeah, Beefy, don't call me that. Porcore. Yeah, you call me Debbie Boo. That's cute. Of course I loved it, Jade. I love you. Jady Boo. By the way, Jade, I have extremely exciting Sully news. I know that sounds crazy, but I'm not kidding. Sully news. Like modern stuff with Sully involved. I'll tell you about it after the live. You guessed it, Jade. Thank you, Viola. The green clouds actually move on the video version, but I just have to take screenshots for the TT. Don't worry, Gigi, you're right in time for the new one. Submitted for the approval of the Porch Pal Society. This is the tale of the water babies. Aw, she mewed at me. Thank you, Jen. Thanks, Jasmine. Hi, Jasmine. I miss you. Thanks, Milsey. Thanks, Lily. Pyramid Lake sits inside the Pyramid Lake Paiute Reservation, about 40 miles northeast of Reno. It's one of the last surviving remnants of ancient Lake Lahutun, a massive inland sea that once covered much of Nevada during the Ice Age. When the water receded thousands of years ago, it left behind a landscape that feels almost deliberate in its geometry. Sharp desert ridges, pale volcanic cliffs, massive limestone tufa formations rising out of the lake like abandoned architecture. For the Northern Paiute, Pyramid Lake is not just a body of water. It's a living presence. A place where folklore and history overlap. And within Pyramid Lake, there is one story that appears again and again across generations. The water babies. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Jen. Different elders describe them differently. And I want to be careful here because this isn't just a single fixed mythology. It's a tradition passed down through families. Some say the water babies are the spirits of children lost to the lake long ago. And others describe them as beings that have always belonged there. Elementals, older than any memory of human settlement. What almost every version agrees on is simple. Sometimes near the shoreline, you can hear crying. Not loud and not distant, just close enough that you instinctively look to see where it's coming from. Thank you, Jasmine. And the warning that accompanies that story is always the same. If you hear them, don't follow. Pyramid Lake itself is deceptively calm. Beautiful from a distance, but unpredictable in ways that don't reveal themselves right away. The shoreline drops suddenly into deep water. Underwater ledges collapse. Winds often appear without warning and turn calm water into dangerous, choppy waves in minutes. It has taken people like experienced swimmers and fishermen, people who knew the lake far better than most ever will. I first came across the story, The Water Babies, when my friend Ben, also known as Beefy, sent me a few tourism articles about Pyramid Lake and told me to look into it. Most travel guides mention Pyramid Lake for photography, the color of the water, the surreal rock formations, the quiet, peaceful isolation. But what caught my attention were the references to something else in the visitor accounts. People hearing children crying along the shoreline. And once I mentioned a road trip to Ben and my friend Jade, they both agreed to head down from Oregon to go on the adventure with me. We arrived early in the morning, just after sunrise, which is impressive because none of us are usually morning people, but we were excited. Thank you, Reggie. The drive in is long, and at a certain point, the landscape begins to flatten into open desert before the lake just suddenly appears. It's kind of surreal. One moment, there's nothing but dry earth and sagebrush. And the next, the entire horizon is filled with water reflecting the sky. There's no gradual transition to it. It just arrives and almost takes your breath away. It's amazing. We spent the morning walking sections of the shoreline, photographing the tufa formations and the patterns the water made against the rocks. This place was magical. By early afternoon, we found ourselves in a quieter stretch of beach where there were no other visible visitors. We sat down on a flat stone to take a break and eat something. As we sat there, we took a moment to look out over the landscape, and I was honestly in awe of how much space there was out here. So I suggested we all savor the moment and take a deep breath and just appreciate being alive somewhere this beautiful. And that was when we heard it. A child crying. It wasn't far away. It sounded like it came from somewhere along the waterline, maybe just beyond a small cluster of tufa formations. And my reaction wasn't fear, it was concern. So we stood up and we started following the shoreline, looking around, expecting to see someone with a child, maybe a family further down the beach. But there was no one. No movement, no vehicles, just the lake. Ben suggested that maybe we misheard it. Some birds can produce calls that sound very human. I agreed, he had a point. So we kept walking. About 10 minutes later, we heard it again. Same sound, same clarity. But this time, it came from behind us. We turned around immediately, but nothing was there. Just the shoreline stretching in both directions. So we continued walking. The shoreline began to narrow slightly as the terrain shifted into more exposed rock. The lake was still calm, almost mirror-like in places, reflecting the pale sky. And that was when Jade noticed footprints near the water's edge. Small, bare, fresh. They moved parallel to the shoreline for a short distance before stopping abruptly. Not fading. Not disappearing gradually, just stopping. The three of us stood there, looking at the footprints, trying to figure out what we were seeing. A family had to have been here, right? That was the only reasonable explanation. Children run ahead, and parents lag behind. But there were no adult prints. None at all. And then the crying sound came again. It sounded closer now. And that was when Jade pointed at movement further down the shoreline. Ben and I followed in the direction she gestured, and that's when we saw them. 3 children. At first, I assumed their parents must be nearby. I looked around and nothing. No chairs, no towels, no vehicles, no adults. The children stood shoulder to shoulder, their backs to us, all facing out toward the lake. After a few moments, all 3 of them turned around slowly, in unison. Until they were facing us now. Okay, that's creepy. We couldn't make out their faces from that distance. So, I raised my hand in a friendly wave. None of them moved. Ben suggested that maybe they needed help. So we slowly started walking toward them. We figured maybe they were frightened kids who couldn't find their parents along the long shoreline. Skrilla. We had only taken about a dozen steps when the crying began again. Only now, it wasn't coming from the lake. It seemed to come from somewhere between us and the children. We stopped walking. They remained exactly where they were, watching us. The crying stopped suddenly, and then there was silence. Then another cry, this time behind us. All three of us turned around instinctively. Thank you, Stacy. But the shoreline was empty. I remember Ben repeating, "Don't panic, don't panic." I'm not sure whether to reassure us or himself. We took a few steps backward, and then the children took one slow step toward the shore, perfectly together, in unison. We stepped backward again, and again, they each took one step, still synchronized, still silent, and still facing us. And that's when all three of us agreed that we would slowly turn around and begin walking back the way we had come, quickly. And that's when the crying returned. It echoed across the shoreline from every direction. But none of us looked back. We just kept power walking. Eventually, the crying faded. And then it stopped altogether. We finally reached the car, and we turned around, and the beach was empty now. There were no children, no movement anywhere along the shoreline. Just the lake, calm, quiet, exactly as it had been when we arrived that morning. We sat there in the car for several minutes before driving away, just in shock, trying to process what happened to us. I don't know what we saw that evening. I don't know if those children were real. Maybe our minds connected an old legend with an unfamiliar landscape and filled in the blanks. Or if, for just a few minutes, we experienced something that generations of people before us had also experienced. What I do know is this: the Northern Paiute never needed scientific proof for every mystery connected to Pyramid Lake. They lived with that landscape. They listened to it, and they respected it. And maybe that's why their stories have survived for so long. Not because they answer every question, but because they remind us that not everything exists for us to explain. Some places ask us to be curious. Others ask us to be humble. And every once in a while, if we're lucky, a place lets us leave with a mystery instead of an answer. And I think that's exactly what Pyramid Lake gave us. And that's the tale of the water babies. And yes, the French Montana lyric was, "Don't panic, don't panic. We just getting started, don't panic." Huh? Thank you, Mary. Did you guys just hear that? I totally knocked my phone off the table. Yes, Venus. That's why I said that in the comments in the YT premiere, and nobody got it. Nobody gets it. Nobody gets my hood side. Thank you, Rachie. Yes, you're right, McKay, so much. You thought it was Merlin. No, I just knocked my phone off the desk. Yeah, you thought Merlin got the zoomies. No, it was me this time. Usually it is Merlin. Thank you, happily. I love French too. Like, what the hell? Like, oh my God, Don't Panic's like literally one of his best damn songs besides No Stylist. Like those two, shit, go give him a goo, guys. French Montana, Don't Panic, and then French Montana, No Stylist. You can thank me later. Skrill. Lovely said, what's the Montana name? French Montana, Lovely. French Montana. And look up Don't Panic, and then look up No Stylist. I think you'll like No Stylist. Yeah, it's old ass music, but I literally, people in here quote old ass music all the time. Put some respect on French Montana's name, y'all. Jeez. No, Hannah Montana's different. That's a drug. Hannah Montana. I got Miley. I know, that's so funny, my chill. I love it. It cracked me up. I got Miley. I got Mike. Okay, Lovely. His name is French Montana, and the name of the song is Don't Panic. And then the other song is No Stylist. Can someone type it out for her? She's really struggling. She lives in Maine. It's not her fault. I don't think rap music gets up there. Beefy French Monte Cristo. Wait, Lovely, where were you raised? Bye, Eddie. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Oh no, what will I ever do, guys? Eddie unfollowed me. Bye. It's not an airport, sweetheart. You don't have to announce your departure. We don't give a fuck. Bye. Guys, what will I ever do? Eddie and his 0 score and 695 followers is gonna unfollow me. Oh no. Is it what I said about Maine, buddy? Did that hurt your feelings? Did you really, lovely? Where's your accent? Yeah, what am I gonna do without Eddie? What am I gonna do, Eddie? Oh, I used to be a cheerleader. Am I giving off those vibes, Kelsey? How could you tell? Because I'm a bitch. How could you tell? I know that does sound delicious, doesn't it? Sounds delicious. I'm enjoying it. Thanks, Deborah. Well, I just don't let people be entitled and talk shit to creatives like Dance Monkey Dance. So I like to put them in their place. Learn some fucking manners. I don't know if you guys saw the story I shared the other day about Southern women and how they try to apologize. And it's like, well, I'm sorry that I was trying to make you a better person. And that's literally how I am. I'm not fucking sorry. Get your shit together. Don't be rude. Or I'll be ruder. But actually not rude. I'll just call you on it. I would just won't allow it. Plus it's a full moon. I would watch out. I'm an elemental witch, synced with the full moon. I would maybe step lightly, Eddie. You what, Scarlett? What about your ex? Good night, Lily. Sweet dreams. We love you. See you tomorrow. I love you, lovely. Lil Wayne had a show in Maine tonight. Oh, good for him. I love him. Yes, Kelsey, I would like some chocolate. I would love some chocolate. Kelsey, are you a girl? Or, I mean, actually, I'm like, are you gender fluid? Or, because I feel like I thought you were a guy with your picture. And then I checked and your name says Kelsey. And you knew I wanted chocolate because I'm synced with the full moon. So I'm like, I think you're a girl. Yes, Gigi, don't talk crap to me. I love you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I told you what was wrong with you. Thanks for translating beefy. Now I get it. Yes, I'm 100% a girl. My picture is just somebody else. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, he's kind of fine. Who's somebody else? I'm going to take a peeky peek. Wait, is that Jesus? Is that Jesus? He looked really hot in the thumbnail. Is that Jesus? I guess Jesus can be fine, right? Hot Jesus. Like, I stand by it. Because I will say I am definitely about a big nose. As, I mean, evidenced by Eric Balfour. He literally kind of looks like Jesus. Let's be real, you guys. It's kind of my thing. Mediterranean, Italian, that whole. So, yeah. And you're right, I don't, Grim. But yeah, hot Jesus. I like to picture Jesus in a tuxedo t-shirt. It says, I'm fancy, but I like to party. Yeah, I just hit on Jesus. Whoops. Hi. Welcome in. I don't usually do that, I promise. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Devin. Her picture hauls. The people on YT are dying right now because they can't see it. You guys, the picture in the thumbnail looked like, I don't know, a very attractive Italian Mediterranean, possibly like Middle Eastern, I don't know, very handsome man. Middle Eastern, yeah, duh. And it's Jesus. That's what I'm thinking, Rochelle. Maybe I knew him. Maybe I dated him. I'm just kidding. Poodle. Well, I stand by it. He's a handsome man. I like a guy with a big nose. Always have. Right, Matt? By the way, guys, what am I going to do about Eddie unfollowing me? How will I ever get by? I do know what a big nose means, CJ. My experience has not been a big heart, but, you know, fun fact. Here we go. Fun fact. Did you know that large noses are actually somehow people connect them with men of power? So people like Caesar and all of those dudes who had their busts made out of stone actually made their noses larger than they really were. So those big schnozzes all those guys have in those statues, their nose actually did not look like that. They all picked the Greek nose, the large Mediterranean Greek nose, as a sign of power because the Romans were so powerful. And the Greeks were so powerful. So, big nose equals power. 2 owls? Oh my God, I sent them to you, Skrilla. I sent them to say hi. They're checking on you to see if you're okay. Because you were sick. Yeah, right? Give it a goog. They literally made their noses look bigger. I mean, it's no different than the presidential paintings. Also, fun fact about the ball sacks that hang from the thing. They hang from the bumpers. One time, because they were more frequent in North Carolina. And one time when I lived in North Carolina, there was a guy with one hanging up, and I pulled up next to him in a light. And I was like, is that a mold of your junk? Did you like plaster that? You made a mold? Is that what they look like? Did it hurt when you put it in plastic? And he was like, the fuck? I was like, I mean, I'm assuming those are your balls, right? Why would you hang somebody else's balls? Aren't those modeled after yours? Because those are modeled after somebody's. So you have another guy's balls hanging off the back of your car and you don't even know whose they are? And I'm pretty sure he went home and took them off. Because guess what? They are modeled after somebody's balls. And guess what, bro? They aren't yours. How embarrassing. You. That's weird. Oh, hi, Raver. Nothing. We were just talking about those dudes that put the, like, remember, like, in the 90s and 2000s, they put the, like, plastic ball sacks hanging from their trucks. We were just clowning those guys. Trucker nuts, is that what they're called? Oh yeah, I know they still do it. It was much more of a fad. I feel like I feel like there was a correlation between whether a guy had a Tweety Bird or Tasmanian Devil on his truck and a ball sack. Like Taz and ball sack, if you put a pie chart together, they'd cross over. Yeah, Skrilla. Yes. Oh my God, Jade, I forgot about the little boy peeing. I totally forgot about the little boy peeing. That's exactly, yep, the little boy peeing. Is Taz, the little boy peeing, or those mud flaps with the woman on them. I feel like it had to come with one of those, required. Or the car had to be like bright blue. Oh yeah, good point, CJ. We love TikTok Shop. We love TikTok Shop. We're talking about a bumper sticker from the 90s, I promise. Mud Flap Girls. Oh yeah, it was Calvin. You're right. It was Calvin from Calvin and Hobbes, the cartoon. I forgot it was Calvin. I forgot it was Calvin. God, that is so old. So the people who had those on their cars are boomers now, right? Scarlett said leave mud flaps out of this. Scarlett, I talk about Merlin like he's literally came out of my womb. Okay, so Allie. Scarlett, no, they're not. No, they're not. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I think they're Gen X. Maybe boomer. They're not. No, they're not. I didn't have a single friend who did any of that. They were like older people when we were like in high school. But that's because it's your baby, Scarlett. Oh, she's here for chat. No, actually, Merlin's my husband. I keep him locked out of my room while I do my live. And sometimes he bangs on the door and cries to come in, but I don't let him. Okay, sparkly music. Was it your generation? Was that a thing? Did guys have the balls in the Calvin and the mud flaps? We're trying to figure out what line that was. Thanks, Beefy. I know. It's my favorite joke. And no, Merlin's not my husband. He's my cat. I'm just kidding. Yep, that's what I thought, Sparkly. Okay, so it was Gen X. Yeah, Jane, my husband comes in and chugs water out of a bowl and knocks everything over. But he's a good cuddler, so I keep him. Rachel, you don't know one guy, me neither. I never knew them. I just saw them on the road. And they always looked older than me when I was in high school. So I'm thinking they were probably the generation older than me. Yeah, same, Beefy. Well, not same as your age, but same, I remember it was people older than me. Yeah, I didn't know if it was on the line of Gen X or if it was going to be boomers. You know what I mean? I wasn't sure. McKay says, unfortunately, I do. They did that, Florida? Well, to be fair, sweetheart, you live in Florida. I love you, but I'm pretty sure that was probably invented in Florida. Jovi, I scared you. Sorry. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back, Caprice, and good night, CJ. Love you. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Girl, no. Our parents are boomers, sweetie. The generation before them, they were called what? The golden generation? And my parents weren't born in the 60s. My parents were born in the 50s. Silent era. Yes, Rachie, the silent era. Good night, Jade. I love you. Sweet dreams. Your mom is X, but your dad is a boomer. Interesting. See? Yeah, boomer. Capri Sun, this is the last story. We end every live with this story. You were as well, Gigi? Wait, yeah, Gigi, are you a boomer? Yeah, Gigi's a boomer. She can tell us. You were born in 59. And Gigi's here every night. And I love it so much. I told you guys we have every generation here, and Gigi like chats the whole time. She's so cute. She keeps up with it. Like the stereotypes of generations are not true, because we have literally Capri Sun, who is 16 in here, right? And we have Gigi, who's 59, or who was born in 1959. So how cute. Capri Sun said, "Stop the cap." You're so cute. I don't even know what that means. I need to give that a quick Goog. Stop the cap. Does that mean like stop lying? Like, no way. I'm kind of just using context clues. Stop lying. Okay, yep, that's what I thought. See, look at me. I just decoded that with context clues. I'm very proud of myself. (1972). Aw, the year of Sycamore Diner and Christopher Columbus. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I just learned that. See, because I don't have kids, you guys. So like y'all know the slang. I like need to. I am very young at heart, and I like to stay relevant. So I need to keep up with it, because I didn't realize that like y'all's kids teach you this shit, and I don't have kids to teach me this stuff. So I'm like, no cap. It means no lying. But I just figured that out. I'm pretty proud of myself. I also know what 6'7" means, and I feel like not a lot of people do, and I feel pretty cool. I had 14-year-old boys tell me, and I was like, I believe you. Your son's 14, yeah. That's an 8. I'll tell you right now. When I was 14, I was a fucking nightmare. 14 to like 19. Good Lord. My poor parents. Poor everyone who encountered my bitch ass during those years. So good luck, parents. May the force be with you. Yeah, that's the thing, Deborah, is most kids don't actually know. They just were doing it to like do it. But I found out what it means, because I had a 14-year-old boy tell me, and then I pulled my friend's kids, and then my friend who's a teacher, I had her snoop around, and I have had it confirmed by a handful of popular tweens, and I feel like they know. And it's not what you think. It's not nobody knows what they think, but it's actually ridiculously funny and stupid, and the most school kid joke. It's so school kid. Oh, really? God, I can't imagine that. Give me my taxes. Ugh, I'm still not that way. I'm still like, ew. I don't want to work. I just don't like the 9-to-5 office. It's traumatized me. I worked corporate and news, and it's just like, bleh. I was never that kind of person. It gets the people going, Matt. I'll tell you guys what 6'7" means. You guys want to know? Yeah, no, I didn't mean don't want to pay taxes. I mean, when I was a 14-year-old, I wasn't dreaming of taxes. I wasn't dreaming of having a job at all. When I was 14, I just wanted to like go to the lake. You said same, Deb, yeah. Okay, I'll tell you. Jade said that's why I'm still here. Okay, you worked starting at 17. See, my mom was the dean of a college and we weren't allowed to work because we had to focus on our academics. I wasn't allowed to work. I had to study all the time. That's why I'm a fucking nerd who knows everything, because that I came from a family of academics, basically, and Mensa people. Is it to troll adults? No. Fun fact. Okay, guess what? What's one thing that we all learned in middle school and high school that was completely pointless? And it was a chart or a table. It was a table. Okay, it was a table that we had to fucking memorize, and I have never once in my entire life used it. Okay, what was it? What was the table? There we go, sparkly. Bingo. The periodic table, which no one has ever used. Okay, they taught us shit that is so specific to people's like fields of study that like learn that shit in college. I'm not a chemistry major, and I'm not like, why they literally taught, like, I wish you would have taught me interest rates, assholes, or like, I don't know, mortgages. I don't know. Anyway, maybe like how elections work, you know. Anyway, so the periodic table, okay? Give it a quick Goog. And yeah, taxes. Exactly, Jade. Maybe they should have taught us shit that actually like was helpful instead of the periodic table and a bunch of other shit that I've literally never used in my life. Ever. Anyway. No, it's not Skrilla. So, you know how they like force you to learn the periodic table when you're that age, okay? Well, guess what? Give it a quick Goog. Yeah, no Skrills. No. Give it a quick Goog and look up what element 6-7 is. Aw, I'm on every night. I don't know why you couldn't find me. Okay. Yes, and look at the letters. It's hoe. It's a way to call people a hoe in school without the teachers noticing. It's the stupidest fucking shit, and they brought it onto online to be like, hoe. So they'll go in and they'll call girls hoes with 6-7, and that's where it came from. And the funniest thing to me is like Old Navy or one of those stupid brands doesn't know what it means and made hoe merch. They made 6-7 merch. I'm like, that's embarrassing. People are putting their kids in those shirts just to like follow a trend that they didn't really even look into. So yeah, I know. And it's the most, and if you think about it, that is literally the most teenage middle school boy thing. Cause like who else even fucking thinks of the periodic table? No one, because we're not learning it or using it. Only they are. And it's pounded into their heads every day. And they're probably like, hey, you know what? It just became one of those things they probably wrote on their notebooks. Like, she's a 6-7 because they could get away with saying it in front of their teachers. Isn't that funny as hell? Isn't that so stupid and funny? It is. It's our L7 weenie. That's exactly right, McKay. It's our L7 weenie. Yep. It is. Yep. And it's so stupid and funny. It makes so much sense too. Like, we did do that. We did find ways to sneak like what we thought were bad words into, like in front of the teacher, like 6-7. She's a hoe. So there you go, guys. The mystery. It's hoe in the periodic table, which is the most middle school and high school boy thing you could literally ever make up. So I feel like that's something that is definitely the explanation, because it's just so stupid that I don't feel like it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that checks out. That is absolutely checks out. Like, yep, there it is. A ghost in the window, Jovi? Did you see a ghost? James said, I never coded bad words. I just said them. Yep. No wonder your boys won't tell you. It means hoe. On the periodic table, it's holium, right? Or is it holium? And it just means hoe. And it's like, when kids are experimenting with bad words, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you remember on the calculator, you guys, we used to spell what was it, ass and turn it upside down, and boobs and turn it upside down? Yeah, and pen 15 was penis. Yeah, it's the same shit. It's like they know it's a bad word and they're trying to be like, ee, but like, I don't even think they know the intention behind hoe. You know what I mean? I think they're just like, yep. Kids really are something else. Kids really are something else. Yeah, boobs. Exactly. Everybody did that on the calculator. And ass was what, 455 or something? Upside down? Anyway. Yep. So now you guys know 6'7's hoe. So you can like do it back to teenagers now. You can be like, what up, 6'7? Call a kid a hoe. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm kidding. Please don't do that. Anyway. Oh yeah, and 7734 was hell upside down. Yep. See, why do kids do that? We're so weird. And we forget because we're adults now, but remember, we thought that was funny, and kids still do because they think those are bad words and they feel like they're getting away with something. And so they feel like they're getting away with hoe. So anyway, there it is. 6'7. Hoe. All right, quick swig and I'll be back with the diner. Yes, we all did that with the calculator, Gaga. We are lame. Kids are lame. We're lame. But that's kind of the fun of it. So once you accept your lameness, you're free. Right, Sharper? We all thought the calculator ones were funny. Florida Trucker said, was funny? Now that shit's still funny. Oh my God, Rachie, my sister had a pager, and yep, they used to like page each other that stuff. And they'd be like, ee. So all you 6'7s out there better go spread the word and tell everybody you know what it means so we can ruin it. Because once the adults know what it means, it's ruined. You know what I mean? They don't think it's cool anymore. So we need to go tell everybody and make it be like, oh man, now they all know. It's not cool anymore. Justin. What do you mean, Nanita? I just explained it for 10 minutes. Oh, you just got here. What? Oh, God. Can somebody catch up the people who just got here? I'm going to start the story. Oh, Skrilla, you're one to talk. You literally come in and ask to be caught up like every live. Quick summary. 67 on the periodic table is holium, and it means hoe. It's them getting away with feeling funny that they say the word hoe without people knowing. Just like when we used to spell boobs on calculators and hell. There it is. It means hoe. The secret's out. Squeaks. Love you too, chill. Nanita said, say it one more time. Okay, Nanita, the periodic table, you know, that none of us ever used, but they made us like, they burned it into our brains in school and we had to memorize it. Well, middle school and high school kids are literally learning that now. They're forced to still learn the periodic table, which adults, I haven't thought about the periodic table in fucking 30 years. Okay. I literally don't ever think. None of us do. And I'm like obsessed with minerals and crystals, and I absolutely never think about the periodic table. And if you look up mineral 667, it's holium. And the letters for it on the periodic table are Ho. So it's literally how middle school and high school boys are calling people hoes without adults knowing. So they'll go into people's lives or chats and be like, 6-7, ho. Just like we used to like type into a calculator and turn it upside down and it would spell bad words. You know, it's like, or like, what was it? The L whatever weenie and the other one, pen 15 is penis. That's literally what it is. So there you go. 67 is how. To little boys who are learning the most useless periodic table. And it's fresh on their brains. So they're like in class, like writing it on their notebooks and shit. Writing it on their trapper keepers. I'm just kidding. They don't even have notebooks anymore. They have computers. We love TikTok Shop. Rochelle. Rochelle. Oh, it's you, Tao? Hi, Tao. Now you get it? Okay, good. Yeah, Trapper Keepers were awesome, dude. Do you guys remember those Space Saver pencil holders that had all the bumps on top of the lid? I don't know why. I loved those. And I don't know why. You know what I'm talking about? It was just like the lid was covered in bumps. And it was like Space Saver. And it was like a pencil case. Fucking love that thing. And I have no idea why. Yeah, in our day it was 69. Grow up. No, I'm just kidding. Grow up. It's not 67. It's 69. You still have yours, James? You know what I'm talking about? The bumpy pencil case? Oh my god. Do they still make those? Why do I even want one? I don't need one, but it's like, god, I loved that thing. It held all my things. Like a little garage. Yeah, next to my Trapper Keeper. Yeah, 6-9's way more fun than periodic table. Like, losers. They can have 6-7. Gigi said I remember that. Yeah, you do, Gigi. Submitted for the approval of the Porch Pal Society. This is the tale of the night shift at Sycamore Diner. I agree, Alley Cat, and we're aging like wine, dude. Like, why do we all still look so young? Yeah, I know. That's why I was kidding. But I was just kidding. It's like losers. That's why I said grow up. Then have fun. Oh my god, thank you for the cute little mushroom sharper. I'm not usually the kind of person who pulls over on back roads at night. Not unless I absolutely have to. But that night, something about the storm, the long drive, and that growling pit in my stomach convinced me otherwise. I was hungry. It was late October, and I was headed back to campus after a weekend visit with my friends in North Carolina. I had a midterm on Monday, and my plan had been to drive straight through, 5 hours, no stops. But then came the rain. One of those cold, slanted, whispery rains that creeps into your bones and makes the windshield wipers sound like a heartbeat. I had taken the wrong exit trying to bypass traffic, and I ended up on a 2-lane back road, surrounded by nothing but pine trees and power lines. And that's when I saw the neon sign. SYCAMRE Diner. The O in Sycamore was flickering like it hadn't worked right in years, but the rest was lit up in a cherry red neon. A tiny beacon in the middle of nowhere. I figured I'd grab a quick bite, maybe some coffee, check my map, and get back on the highway. But I should have just kept driving. I should have known something was off the second I stepped inside. The bell over the door jingled, but not like a normal bell. It made this sharp metallic ping that echoed longer than it should have. The air inside was warm. Almost too warm, and it smelled like grilled onions and pancake syrup. The place looked like it had been yanked straight from 1957. Checkerboard floor, red vinyl booths. A long counter with spinning stools, even a jukebox in the corner that looked like it hadn't worked in decades. And the people? They all stopped and looked at me the second I walked in. Not in a rude way, just quiet. Like they weren't expecting me. Like I had walked into the middle of a sentence that no one wanted to finish. A waitress, tall, with a beehive hairdo and a light blue uniform, smiled and waved me over. "You get caught in the rain, sweetheart," she said, handing me a laminated menu. I nodded, still trying to shake off that weird feeling. "Yeah, the highway's a mess." She chuckled and patted my shoulder. "Well, you're safe here. Sycamore's always open for travelers." I sat down at a corner booth, and the vinyl creaked. And I remember the jukebox shifted songs by itself and started playing some slow doo-wop ballad that I didn't recognize. Scroll. I looked around and everyone looked normal, sort of. There was a trucker with a thick gray beard, drinking coffee at the counter. A young couple whispering to each other in a booth by the jukebox. And an older woman stirring tea like she was lost in thought. But they all had that same look in their eye, like they were there but also somewhere else. Like they were watching me out of the corner of their eye, even when they were looking down. The waitress came back with coffee. Strong, hot, and surprisingly good. And I ordered a grilled cheese with fries. Simple, safe. She wrote it down with one of those clicky pens and said, Don't worry, it's on the house tonight. And that was my second red flag. No diner just gives food away. While I waited, I took out my phone to check the map. No signal. I mean nothing. No bars, no Wi-Fi, not even GPS. Just a blank screen with a spinning wheel. I glanced out the foggy window, and the storm was still going. But now, the wind had picked up. I could see the power lines swaying like jump ropes in the dark. But the diner stayed perfectly lit. Not even a flicker. The food came fast. Too fast. Like under 5 minutes. But it looked amazing. Golden bread, gooey cheese, crispy fries with a little metal cup of ketchup on the side. I took a bite. Delicious. I mean, I've eaten at a lot of diners, greasy spoons, college joints, and roadside shacks, but this was hands down the best grilled cheese I've ever had. The fries were perfect, and the coffee never ran out. Every time I took a sip, it was somehow full again. I was halfway through the sandwich when the trucker got up to leave. He walked right past my table, nodded once, and whispered, "Don't stay past midnight." That's all he said. What? But he was already out the door. Thank you, spooky bestie. The waitress gave me a tight smile and walked over collecting his empty mug. Old Earl, he's always saying weird stuff. Just ignore him. But I couldn't. Something about his voice stuck with me. Something about the way he looked at me. Not like I was a customer, but like I was in danger. I checked the clock over the register. 11:42. I figured I had just enough time to finish my fries, grab the check, and head out. I still had at least 3 hours left on the road. But when I stood up, the lights flickered. Just once, and then again. And then everything in the diner stopped moving. The couple by the jukebox froze mid-sentence. The woman with the tea stopped stirring, her spoon hanging in midair. The waitress, her hand reached out for a mug, just stopped. Like someone hit pause on the entire scene. Maybach music. I took a step back. The jukebox buzzed, glitched, and restarted a new track. I could still move, but no one else could. And then I heard it. Not music, not a storm, a voice, not coming from anyone I could see. Just a whisper that seemed to echo from the walls themselves. "Hi, Connor." I backed toward the door, my heart hammering in my chest. I turned the knob. Locked. Of course it was locked. I tried the windows, but they were sealed shut. I started banging on the glass and shouting, but no one was outside. Just the wind and the rain and that flickering red sign. SYCAMRE. I turned back toward the dining room, and everyone was gone. Not frozen anymore, just gone. The booths were empty. No plates, no crumbs, no mugs, no sign that anyone had ever even been there. Except for my plate, still warm and still half eaten. And then I saw the waitress. She was standing by the kitchen doors, her silhouette backlit by flickering fluorescent light. Her face was wrong. The same smile, but her eyes were empty, black and endless, like someone had painted over them. "You shouldn't be here, honey," she said in that same voice. "Not yet." I stumbled back, knocking over a chair as she took one slow step toward me. "The others? They were waiting, but you just wandered in." She raised a hand and the walls began to shimmer, literally shimmer, like heat waves on asphalt. The checkered floor rippled and the red booths started to fade, becoming outlines and then shadows and then nothing. And then I saw it. Underneath the illusion, it was charred wood, cracked tile, broken beams, and black soot, like the diner had burned down long ago. I ran. I don't even remember how I got out. One second I was inside, and the next I was on the side of the road, soaked to the bone and gasping for air. My car was still there, parked on gravel that didn't even look like a lot anymore. Just weeds and puddles. No neon sign. No glowing windows. Just nothing. I drove back to campus that night in silence. No music. No Porch Lore podcast. I kept glancing in the rearview mirror, half expecting to see that red neon flicker back to life. I didn't tell anyone. Not for weeks. Not until I finally looked up Sycamore Diner on a local history site. And I found it. It burned to the ground in 1972. A gas leak. The whole place went up at midnight. Everyone inside was killed. 5 patrons, a waitress, and a cook. The photo in the article? The same checkerboard floor. The same red booths. The same neon sign. SYCAMORE. And in the corner of the photo, that same waitress, smiling. I never took that back road again. I don't even drive at night anymore if I can help it. And every time I see a neon diner sign, something in me flinches just a little. Because I know I was there. And I know I wasn't supposed to be. But the part that keeps me up sometimes, the part that really makes my stomach turn, that was the best damn grilled cheese I ever had. And I didn't even pay for it. And that's the tale of the night shift at Sycamore Diner. Matt. Oh, Sherry, you are still here. Love you too. We missed you. We miss you when you don't chime in on the diner story. When you're not here, we love it. I mean, we love it when you're here. When you're not here, we notice. And we're like, where's Sherry? Don't be sorry. We love you, Sherry. Just glad you're okay. Sherry, you know the song, your song was your name was very popular song in my past life. I'm not going to sing it because it's very high pitched and I have a very low voice, but you know the song, and I love that song. It's very cute and romantic. I love that era of music. I miss it. Anyway, good night. Yes, Frankie Valley. Frankie Valley. God. What a... Anyway. Love you guys so much. Hope you guys get some wonderful sleep. And if you can't sleep, yeah, it's such a good song. If you can't sleep, head on over to my YT channel, look for Porch Lore. You will find me. And there's a bedtime stories playlist where you will be snoozing by like the second story. Also, don't forget on Wednesday, I do Witchy Wednesdays at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the daytime. I still do my 10 p.m.s at night, but we hang out during the day. And it's fun, so don't forget. And thank you for spending your Monday with me. I will see you guys again tomorrow, same time, same place. And don't forget, stay spooky.